It's time to get ready for the heavy. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, welcome to Monday, start of the week, and we're at RAF Mildenhall. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Welcome to the show. Hope we're all good and feeling well. Yeah, got ourselves a heavy to get ready. So welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Mildenhall. How we doing? Happy Monday, everyone. Hope we're all good. I'm feeling green, feeling well. Very warm welcome to everyone that's tuned in. Hope we're all feeling good. And welcome to the heavies. So welcome. So we got KC-135 just on holding point, but here at Mildenhall we do have an exciting variety of aircraft, plus anything else that turns up as well. We've got ourselves here the KC-135 of the 351st Air Refeuling Squadron, and they belong to the 100th Air Refeuling Wing. We've also got the 352nd Special Operations Wing as well, with their Mc-130J Commando 2, which is a souped up Hercules. We've also got the CV-22 Osprey. Also here as part of 55th Wing is the 95th Reconnaissance Squadron with their various RJs, their various RC-135 variants. We do have a Rivet Joint and also all the other types of variants which we can sometimes get to see. Now this is a bit like RAF Brize Norton. It is almost like a Mildenhall bingo, and I will be working on free downloadable bingo cards for you to enjoy for each sort of our heavies, Mildenhall and Brize Norton. I feel that they are worthy. There'll be like a variety, maybe 5 different cards for each base, so you can download each one and then just pick one for the day. Because it is exciting, because the thing is with Brize Norton and RAF Mildenhall, you can expect the unexpected as well, which makes it more exciting to bring you a variety. Got a bit of a funny conundrum this week of streams, which we'll explain throughout the week. Today's and tomorrow's will be as standard. It starts to get a little bit fun over Wednesday, Thursday and Friday, which I might as well explain when we get on the days. Perhaps I'll explain a little bit more detail on Tuesday. How's that? Because we're going to start Monday and Tuesday in normal, hopefully, fingers crossed, normal fashion. Of course, the weather, I'm not sure what the weather's playing up to, but I'll tell you what, while I was setting up, it was quite nice for this KC-135 to just just wait a moment. I hope it's okay, I hope it's ready to go. But it did allow me some time to get set up. And as standard, true fashion, when I pull up, there's always a couple taking off all the time. So never sweat, it is a 24-hour base. You can start any time you want. Just pick the time that you feel. Of course, we are in the Nook campsite, which isn't 24 hours, ladies and gentlemen. It's a £2 per person, which is absolutely brilliant. I do chip in a few more extra. Sometimes if I've got a £5, I'll just give them a £5 because I think this is absolute value for money. It is part of the Nook campsite, also nicknamed, this field is called John's Field, but it is, of course, owned by the Nook campsite, and it's just £2 per person all day. How good is that? There are toilets as well, which is great. There's no burger van, or I can't see any bins or anything like that, but just take your litter home anyway. The usual housekeeping, ladies, gents, teddy bears to abide by, please, and thank you very much. We don't ruin it for anyone else. There is as you know, a trailer just there. You can just see the sort of protective railings around it, so you can get a bit of extra leverage as well. So it's really, really cool. But yeah, as I was saying, although the base is 24 hours, this site is not. So please abide by the times. There are times for viewing as you approach, okay? So just please abide by them. I think it's 1800 today, I think, so about 6 p.m. I think, but obviously just check on the way in, but I finish way before then anyway. My name's Nick, also my cameraman and commentator. Welcome to RAF Mildenhall, a really exciting place to be. And who do we have today? Do we have Wolfhound? Or Wolfpack, sorry. Yep, we've got Wolfpack. So those markings there, they are the 100th Bomb Group's nose art. And you may, for those that are regulars, know about the Square D. Now this Square D is the only tail marking of World War II in official operation, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Oh yes, you better believe it, in official use. The Square D was on the B-17s. In fact, the Square D was the tail marking of the 100th Bomb Group. Why is it on here? Because the 100th Air Refeuling Wing, well, that's where they were from. That is the bloodline for the 100th. The 100th Air Refeuling Wing were once the 100th Bomb Group, based at Thorpe Abbots, and on their return here to England in the 90s to Mildenhall, which is only 20 miles away from Station 139, Thorpe Abbots near Diss, they were given the privilege and honour to keep flying that Square D, and they've applied the nose art, which thanks to Perez, Batman Bush, thank you for letting me know about the nose art belonging to all types of squadrons, so it wasn't specific to the 351st, so that is a nice thing to have. Absolutely amazing to have that Square D still flying. You know, I'll tell you what would be amazing, Sally B flying with this, you know, or you know, a B-17 flying with the Square D. I mean, that is just an absolute privilege to have. I really, really would love to see that Square D tail on a B-17 flying with this KC-135. What a legacy, you know, before and after, because that is the lineage of the 100th. The square representing the 3rd Air Division, which was part of the 8th Air Force. So you've got an Air Force, you've got a division, and then you've got the 100th Bomb Group. sheds of teddy bears. Hope we're all good. Give you a bit more. So it is an honour for the 100th Air Refueling Wing, and it's an honour to have that Square D. It's the only modern US Air Force operational wing allowed to display on its assigned aircraft the tail code, the Square D. You will get some different letters and shapes. These are more commemorative, so if you get like a special, sort of like the 80th D-Day as well, they would have just a temporary also different shapes. So there was a triangle for the 1st Air Division, a circle for the 2nd, and the square for the 3rd Air Division. Then they were all three part of the 100th. All three were part of the 8th Air Force. And so the legacy of the 100th Air Refueling Wing stems back to 1942, which activated the Army Air Forces, activated the 100th Bomb Group Heavy, and it was assigned to 3 Bomber Command. The group remained unmanned until 27th October 1942. From Walla Walla Air Force Air Base, Army Air Base in Washington, where it received its first B-17Fs from the Boeing factory in Seattle. Following this, the 100th Bomb Group, they then made Wendover Field in Utah their new home. And they carried out bombing, gunnery and navigation training. Don't forget, the Army Air Forces bomb groups were practicing so vigorously bombing in daylight. That was their thing. In fact, their quote was that they could drop a bomb from altitude in accuracy into a pickle barrel. So another move in 1943 to Sioux City Army Air Base in Iowa. And they went to Kearney Army Airfield in Nebraska. Then Kearney. And finally the ground personnel set sail on board the Queen Elizabeth, bound for Poddington in England in 1943. That was on the 27th of May. And the crews began to eventually rendezvous at Thorpe Abbott's. Now they only got the nickname the Bloody 100 from the amount of losses they had per mission. And here they are today, still flying that legacy in honour. What an honour though, isn't it? So this is Wolfpack. First departure of the day at RAF Mildenhall. And a very good morning. Here we go. Send it. Hopefully it's all good. Or did it have an issue? Yeah. Right, this one had the issue. Well, no worries. Hopefully it's all good. If it's not right, it's not ready for flight. Best way to do it. Not sure what's up with this one. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, ladies and gents, teddy bears. Looks like the departure has been aborted or cancelled. They are using they are using runway 10 today here, which is always good to have a nice mix. we do have this over there. There's always something US Navy. Was that a P8 Poseidon, would you say? Looks like P8, does it? Yeah, it does look like a little bit like a P8 Poseidon. Then we got this C-17 from the McCord, and then our CV-22 Ospreys as well. There's always, like I said, you know what, there's always a variety here for something to happen, so don't worry, there'll be something going on today. Right, let me fix the subsidence. Literally just got here and things were cooking up already here at Mildenhall. Variety right there, isn't it? And then just to the left we've got the P8 as well. Look at that, what a variety in one shot. Nice. A very good morning then, everyone. How are we doing? Hope we're all good. Looks like Lake and Eve are using runway 06. So we're going to get a few shots like this today, which I don't think you'll be complaining about. Today, aren't we? just 5.5 miles the way the backwards crow flies, just obviously in that direction. Sounds like they got another KC-135 just started up now. It's pinging just to my right, so looks like a spare is going out. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Mildenhall, a base that was built all the way back to the 16th of October 1934, ladies, gents, teddy bears. First ever sortie really was actually the famous Mac Robertson race. I know, I would love that. Robertson race, an air race from Mildenhall to Melbourne. Wow, wouldn't that be cool if they did something like that today? If they could, we'd all love that. Wouldn't that be just the most amazing thing ever? That would be really, really amazing for me. But, the Mac Robertson race took part just 4 days after Mildenhall opened, and that was on the 20th of October 1934 when the race commenced. At the time, the air race stood as the longest race ever devised. I don't know if that's still the case. Sounds amazing. Over 70,000 spectators to enjoy. King George V, Queen Mary visited RAF Mildenhall the day before the race as well, and it was Shuttleworth's collection, by the way. Obviously not at the time, but Tom Campbell Black and CWA Scott flying the de Havilland Comet named Grosvenor House. I keep saying Grosvenor, I'm sure it's Grosvenor. Crossed the finishing line in Melbourne, Australia in less than 72 hours after the race. If I remember correctly, I think 4th place was another de Havilland Comet as well, another one. Really, really, like, just spectacular, really. The DH-88 Comet, developed for the Mac Robertson race. I've got a video coming up soon. There were only 5 built of these. And flown by private owners at a discounted price of just £5,000 of 1934's money. So I have no idea how much the value of that is today. But it was Comet markings GACSS Grosvenor House eventually that won the race. I think it was £10,000 prize money they won, which again, 1934 money, that is absolutely amazing. There was quite a few that took part in that race, but 70 hours and 55 minutes in the 11,000 mile journey, or 18,000 kilometers. The winner of the Mac Robertson race. Oh yes, they did set a few records as well, these beautiful aircraft. And but anyway, not long after that, 99B Squadron made Mildenhall the first occupants with the Handley Page Hayford. Here we go, got a bit more of ILS, runway 06 for Lakenheath. enjoyed my sweet video explanation. More sweeps, we'll have them. Beautiful. Subsided a minute, hang on. Sorry, just give me 1 second. That's what happens when you there we go. Yeah, just need to just tighten that a little bit. Okay, we're good. Right, sorry about that. It's just such a fun start this morning with everything kicking off. Sounds like something started up over there, isn't it? Well, this will be good. Well, that's pinging. CV-22 Osprey action will always be good and welcomed. CV-22 Osprey. Oh yes. Thanks a lot, Chris, for that. £5,000 in 1934 today would be £303,274 and 70 pence at this moment in time, which is absolutely fantastic. Beautiful aircraft have been here at Mildenhall, such as the SR-71 Blackbird, the EC-135H Silk Purse. Now that is a beauty. A little bit of B-47 action, some Lancasters, some Avro Lincolns, Hayford bombers, Wellington bombers, short Sterling bombers. I've done it in an absolutely random order because it sounds good. The U-2 was also here as well. The 352nd also brought their Mc-130E combat tail on as well. The 352nd Special Operations Wing, if I break them down, we've got the 752nd Special Operations Group, and with the squadrons, the 7th Special Operations Squadron, they fly this, the CV-22 Osprey. The 67th Special Operations Squadron, they fly the Mc-130J Commando too. There's also the 321st Special Tactics Squadron and the 351st Special Operations Support Squadron. They will get you out of dodge. Also not forgetting the 352nd Special Ops Maintenance Group. So you've got the 752nd Special Ops Operations Aircraft Maintenance Squadron and the 352nd Special Operations Aircraft Maintenance Squadron as well. So let's see what we're going to get here with this. Will we get an Osprey? We're going to leave this F-35 for a minute. We're going to all eyes on this for a moment. Don't forget, ladies, gents, steady bears, to hit the like button, do the checklist, subscribe as well. The Osprey with a crew of 3 to 4. This will be good. Wingspan 45 feet 10 inches, that's 13.97 meters, with a length of 57 foot and 4 inches, that's 17.48. That's length folded 62 feet 7.6. Powered by two Rolls-Royce T406s, AD400s. They're turboprop, turbo shaft engines at 6,150 horsepower. Now the main rotor diameters are at 38 feet each. So If you think how big, you know, we got to compare that to the Chinook. Which is almost double, which is at 60 foot. So that is quite impressive, isn't it? You've got 60 foot for the Chinook and 37 here. Sorry, beg your pardon, 38. That's 12 meters, by the way, ladies, gents, teddy bears. For those that do meters, I try to remember to do both. That's so 60 foot for the Chinook, that's 18.29. So it just goes to show how big those blades are on the diameter for the Chinook. Amazing, isn't it? Okay, so we've got an arrival as well. On there. Just seen Jens on that. A lovely surprise, a Luftwaffe C-130. Check it in. Oh, ladies, gents and teddy bears, here we go, CV-22 now. It's all going off here. I've got a CV-22 just fired up. I've got two KC-135 taxiing out. Oh man, hit the like button and subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Right, who's ready for the heavy again? the rotor for the motor. Right, this next one doesn't have the square detail marking. Could be a spare. Now I do have 2 taxi, and I'm not sure if that was the one that was... Hang on, I've got 3 pinging here. All right, I've got 3 KC-135s pinging. Hang on, don't know what's going on here. Going on here, man. 3 on the move with these. Yeah, 3 KC-135s on the move. I'm not sure if one of them was the one that was broken. Maybe he's taxiing here. We're about to get... Is this a free ship KC-135s? Oh. Now the KC-135s can do both boom stick operating for air-to-air refueling and the drogue and probe. That's the basket method. They can add pods to the wings as well. I've seen them with the refueling drogue basket at the back as well. This one's obviously got the boom stick, as you can see. Right, we've got... Okay, right, let me get this right. So we've got, right, 1, 2, 3 KC-135s. Then we've got... Okay. We've got this. What do you want? Take your pick. Well, if you just joined us, welcome to the 10th on XP channel. My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator. We've got 3 KC-135s looking like they're going out as a free ship. 135's on the move, here we go. Look at this. Hang on to that beret, mate. We're going for a ride. Turned already. you just tuned in, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We just had an arrival of the Luftwaffe C-130 and a free ship departure of KC-135s, a flight of 3. And hopefully this, but it could be a ground run. I'm not 100% sure just yet, but it'd be nice to see this again once more. Certainly in for a bit of luck with the 3 KC-135s going out in succession. Already. What a morning, and of course good day, good evening, good afternoon, and a very warm welcome wherever you're watching from in the world. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. My name's Nick Ossom, your cameraman and commentator. Welcome to RAF Mildenhall, part of the 3rd Air Force, 3rd Air Force HQ in at Ramstein Air Base. Capable of conventional takeoff and vertical takeoff as well. What will we get? variety. 5 movements in a very short space of time here at RAF Mildenhall. Haze in the skies at the moment, creating some really strange lighting, but nevertheless it's dry and sunny, so we'll take that. Oh, lovely, great start to the morning here in Suffolk. So, what a great start. Do you know, you get here and you just, you know, it's all nice, birds are chirping away all happily, and then it just goes on a mission, doesn't it? Beautiful. So, whatever next? The German, the Luftwaffe C-130 was a lovely surprise. That was great. Really, really good, that. Just parked down here. I'm sure we'll hear from Jens very shortly, I'm sure. I think went over to Germany to watch the football over the weekend, I think. Well, you know Jens, he loves it, doesn't he? He's a very proud bear, to say the least. Yeah, so we got back yesterday from Wales. We're in the Brecon Beacons for a very special 9-kilometre or 6-miler at Carreg Goch to visit the crash site of Vickers Wellington MF509, and I took a very specially made memorial replica of the Vickers Wellington with its 22 OTU markings in honour of those that lost their lives in training, and a lot lost their lives in training in Bomber Command. Over 5,000 men lost their lives in training in OTU for just training alone, which is an absolutely staggering number. When I was reading about, you know, when it said 10%, I was like, okay, 10%, okay, but then when you look at the actual men lost, 10%, it really strikes home. when you look at the number over 5,000. I think it could be in the regions of 5,500, and all 6 crew sadly perished. I'm making a video of how to get there safely for those interested.
sweet and neat.
They're cool, aren't they? They really are something else. Oh, what a morning we've had. Absolutely amazing, isn't it? Absolutely fantastic. Like I said, you just never know what is going to happen here. And I think we've had, with what we said, 1 hour, one movement for sort of like your sort of average, but that was 5 in a very short space of time. Thanks to all of you for the support. Thank you very much. You know how it is. Well, there we go. A nice, sweet and neat sortie. I think that deserves a round of a cup of tea, that one, doesn't it? Right, be right back. 1 second. Cup of tea time, I think. well. Can you hear that? I can hear a Mc-130J Commando 2 aircraft in the background. This is so cool. Look at this. To see it all folding away, I think. Lovely morning here. Good morning to all of you that are tuned in. Thank you for supporting the channel, and lots of you tuned in. Mick T, Alan Gain, Sadie Causa, Wadders, Wee Stevie Boy, Matthew, Margot Baxter, Elsie, Blocks, Stu Footer, Righty, Paul Blick, how you doing? White Wizard, what up? Andrew C, Silver Trig, Mick T, oi oi to all of you. Dave Holloway, Righty, Tony Rivers, Lorenzo Lippi, oi oi to you. Doug Ross, Hank Verhule, Phantom Fanatic, Fritz Fritz, Sammy B, Zimmerman, Alan Gates, hope you're good man, Andrew Todd, and, Christine Barnes, oi oi to you, Charlie Tiger. Who else we got here now? Alex Raven, oi oi. I hope you enjoyed that. Mark Moody, Paul M. Hennings, oi oi, how you doing man? Ellie Jet Approach, oi oi. It's been a good day. Minter, oi oi, 555, Triple Nick, Bulldog, how you doing? Andrew Lewis, oi to you. Hope we're all well. Now, I can hear us an Mc-130J Commando too. How are we all doing? I hope we're all good. I hope you enjoyed this packing away of a CV-22 Osprey. It's pretty awesome to see this. And Mildenhall is one of those bases and places where things can just happen just like that, all at once. It's, you know, it can be a more moderate, steady flowing, nice chill, but a great place just to chill out. You know, just bring yourself a little packed lunch in, just chill and enjoy what happens. A nice place to just relax, you know, a move away from the fast-paced fighter jet action that is, of course, over the road at RAF Lakenheath. And it's nice to get a mix to see what happens here. You know, we've been treated to this CV-22 Osprey circuit. We've had an arrival of a German Air Force, a Luftwaffe C-130. We've had a nice departure of a flight of 3 together in succession. The KC-135 tankers, absolutely brilliant. We did have, right at the beginning, an aborted takeoff. It was cancelled, shall we say, rather. That's probably the correct way to you know, with the terminology. It wasn't aborted really, was it? It was cancelled. It was an happening, even though it was at the taxi holding point ready to go out. But like I said, always a pleasure to be at Mildenhall. You just never know what you're going to get. It is very similar to Brize Norton in that respect, with a nice variety here. And let's see what else we're going to get. Still early days. Looks like we got, I'm not sure if Backy's coming back yet, which is the KC-46 as well. Keep an eye out for that one, which is, that seems to be here for a little bit at the moment. Shout out to everyone at Team Mildenhall. How are we all doing? Hope we're good. Hope we're well. Our friends at Mildenhall, how are we all doing? Running man, Tony, congratulations again to your recent promotion. Nice with the birds tweeting, isn't it? Absolutely lovely. Absolutely nice place to just relax and chill. That MC-130 is on its way. Perez, Mattman Bush, how you doing, my man? Hope you're good. Hope you all had a great weekend. I did as you may know, we got to the crash site at the Brecon Beacons. And it was worth it for so many reasons as well, to keep the memory alive for those that perished and died in training to become defenders and fighters for freedom, ladies and gents. Steady Rares number 22 OTU. Did a bit more research, so I'll try and put that video together for you. And for those interested on how to get there, it's Okay, it is the first stage. There are two parts to it. It's a lot of uphill, very steep, very, very steep. But it's obviously, just think of the way down on the way back. But there are two segments to it. It's the footpath where you stick to it, and then when you break off. And if you're, for those that are experienced for orienteering, or those that are pretty good at navigating and orienteering, or those that are very good with maps, I'll put together a nice video of how to get there safely, what to look out for, because we always say, even in all our videos, do not attempt this without a map and a compass, some good battery life on your phone, or if you've got a GPS watch like I have, to guide me there as well. So I used everything: a compass, a GPS watch, a map. I used a lot. And I can tell you now that on a clear day, not a problem. You can see your little landmarks that you're aiming for, but it's very, very easy to get disorientated out there in abysmal, grim weather. That's the CV-22 Osprey away. Claire Bear, how you doing? How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Eigen, how you doing? Good morning to you. I believe it's still morning in the Netherlands. Dave, oi oi. Looks, yeah, we've got a bit of everything today. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. It's a beautiful, beautiful morning here at Suffolk. We're here at RAF Mildenhall. It is a United States Air Force in Europe, opened in 1934. It was again, similar to RAF Lakenheath, this did start out as a Royal Air Force Base. It did have, so that was from 1934 to 1950. It kind of became a joint Royal Air Force and United States Air Force Base, unlike RAF Lakenheath, and it wasn't until 1959 that it was solely operated, even right up to present day, from a United States Air Force Base as a sole operator, and that was from 1959. How we're doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Enjoying the show. It's quite early days here at Mildenhall. Nice chilled out atmosphere. Blustery winds here. Thank you so much to all of you that are tuned in today. Richard Stevens, nice, 9 months membership, thank you. And Richard Stevens, high five, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thanks for the support and gifting. Very nice of you. Nick, celebrating 4 months. It says, see you at the fence tomorrow, Nick. I'll see you there, man. See you, Nick. Wibbs, thank you very much for the super chat. A little something for the parking. Looking forward to a great week ahead. Thank you very much, Guards March. Jill D, member for 5 months. Thank you very much for that support. And David Scriven celebrating 18 months. We've got Oi Oi. Or wife says, how are Oi Oi Oi. Wife says, how are you, Nikos? I'm very well, thank you very much indeed. Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker. Chris Bloxham celebrating 24 months. Congratulations on your 2-year milestone. You've now turned green. Oh yes. Thank you, Ted, Nikos, Claire Bear, Spatterfly, and all members that make this channel amazing there now. Please hit the like, and thank you very much for your Marsh Officer and, of course, Spatterfly service. Faith Marshall, 21 months membership, nearly 2 years with the amazing TCS. Thank you. Thank you. Doug Ross celebrating 13 months membership. Morning. And this is all Marshy's fault. Doug Ross, high five, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much. Sweet Stevie Boy, thank you so much for that. For Oi Oi, thank you for the super sticker. J-Dog with 17 months membership and part of our fighter squadron. Another wonderful month has flown past. A good day for heavies. Thanks all as usual. Thank you very much indeed. Sweeps for a non-Lakenheath stream, aren't we? Doing alright. view on our screens there. And the runway and the airfield secure. Resto man, how you doing? Hope you're good. The iconic water towers of Mildenhall. Yeah, quite iconic, aren't they? Look at them. Cool. To get a few sweeps from a non-lake and Eve stream. How's our bus doing? Look at the bus. So yeah, unfortunately, it's as you can see, it's been closed off over there, so you can't actually get access to the bus anymore. That was the end of that era, but still there. Welcome, ladies, gents, teddy bears, to a very historic base, of course. So much history here. It was quite phenomenal, and it's quite the part here with how it all formed and got together. Like I said, plans as well for this, as I mentioned, opened in 1934, but plans already put in place and how airfields are acquired, how they're prepared, how they're found. Again, no obstacles in the vicinity as well. Remember our talks of what is required. It's going to be about 50, a minimum of 50 foot above mean sea level. And we spoke about what was required for an airfield when it was purchased from the Air Ministry, and what was left from 1918 after the First World War, 11/11, 1918. There were 300 military airfields in the UK, and by 1924 there was 27. So you've got to think, you know, what, 21 years later a Second World War would happen. I mean, you know, between that time, what do you do with all the airfields? So it went from 300 to 27, and then of course, as things started to become unsettled, expansion and modernisation, the 1935 expansion scheme as well, with the 100 new airfields. But already in the late 1920s, Mildenhall was already in preparation to be built. And, when finally opened in 1934 on the 16th, the very first sortie was a fun one. The amazing Robertson air race on the 20th of October 1934, an air race with many aircraft that took part, and at this time it stood as the largest and longest race ever devised, and attracted over 70,000 spectators as well. King George V, Queen Mary visited Mildenhall, and congratulations to Tom Campbell Black at CWA Scott, flying the de Havilland Comet, the Grosvenor House, which you can see at Shuttleworth Collection, and I find that amazing that you can see that. Just got some aircraft just heading over from Lakenheath. It's only, for those that don't know, Lakenheath was opened in, well, first of all started as a decoy airfield in 1940, so way after, I mean 1934, and Lakenheath started to operate in 1941, but Lakenheath was a bit of a defender in 1944, Mildenhall, as it started out as a decoy airfield to protect it, and Lakenheath was attacked 5 times. And for those who don't know what a decoy airfield is, there were 2 types. There was a Q site and a K site. K site for daytime and Q site for nighttime operations. What this means is you'll have a runway, but it's not active, it's not real, but there'll be fake aircraft to suit and match what's here at Mildenhall. And it was Vickers Wellingtons at the time. So you'll get an airman that would operate at night, because Lakenheath was a nighttime Q site. So fake hangars, fake everything, and get an officer in a bunker operating all the lights, making it look like Mildenhall. And sources suggest that it was attacked 5 times. So Lakenheath saved Mildenhall a total of 5 times. Now, just scoping back to chronological order, if we go back to the Robertson race of 1934, like I said, the de Havilland Comet DH-88 Grosvenor House won that 72 hours after starting the race. £303,000 of today's money it was. So that was a £5,000 in 1934 they were awarded. 99B Squadron, equipped with the Handley Page Hayford bombers, were the first residents, reviewed by King George V on the occasion of his Silver Jubilee. And this actual event is commemorated by a memorial tablet, and even today it's still located in the front of the building 562, where the 100th Air Refeuling Wing headquarters are. Now, the threats the Royal Air Force had envisaged and envisioned in the late 1920s, it did materialise into into other things, and the Munich crisis, and between 26 September 1938 and the 4th of October 1939, the airfield completed its installation and defence systems. And 3 Vickers Wellingtons aircraft arrived with 149 Squadron at Mildenhall in literally that same day, 3rd of September, the day it happened, where Britain declared war and started pretty much the whole campaign. 3rd of September 1939, that's 3 days after the German invasion of Poland. Later that day, on the 3rd, 3 Vickers Wellingtons arrived with 149 Squadron at Mildenhall and already dispatched to bomb the German naval fleet at Wilhelmshaven. So let's have a look at the Vickers Wellington. Here we are. Now, I know I haven't got a Handley Page Hayford. I will try my best to get one. Just to emphasise the Handley Page Hayford bomber. It was a biplane bomber, huge. It was massive, absolutely huge, and it was operating with 99 Squadron, 99B Squadron. And interestingly, 99B Squadron are still flying today. Now, just to give you the perspective, let's have a look at the Handley Page Hayford. It was a huge biplane bomber. Have a look at it. It's quite an eye-opener. The Hayford had a crew of 4 with a wingspan of 75 foot, length of 58 foot. So wingspan 23 meters, length 18 meters. And it could take 2,500 pounds of bombs. It was armed with 3 guns as well. But 149 arrived that day on the 3rd of September, 149 Squadron with the Vickers Wellington bomber. And the Vickers Wellington bomber had pretty, a successful career, I believe. I haven't really read anything, really heard anything bad, but it was the twin-engine monoplane bomber, and from 2,500 pounds of the Hayfords, it was time to do away with the biplanes with these more robust monoplanes, and this added an extra 2,000 pound of bombs. That's 4,500 pound of bombs with a crew of 6. Maximum speed of 235 miles per hour, so service ceiling 18,000 feet. So powered by the Bristol Pegasus Mark 18 radial engines, 1050. Pretty sure they also had on the Mark 3s and Mark 10s the uprated, I think it was they may have used Bristol Hercules on those ones, if I remember correctly. I'm just trying to remember what they had. I think some of them may even have had Merlin engines on some of the Mark. I think it was a Mark II, and the Mark III had the Bristol Hercules, same as the Mark 10, which we went to visit yesterday. Now, 149 Squadron arrived with these Vickers Wellingtons, and throughout the Second World War, RAF Mildenhall remained active, and it was literally its own. And it was responsible for, it had satellite stations, so this was the main station, and it had satellites, so basically it was parenting them. RAF Newmarket, Tuddenham and RAF Lakenheath, as we know. And during the course of the war, the base witnessed the transition from the twin-engine Wellington bomber to the 4-engine short Stirling bomber, until eventually the Avro Lancaster. Now, 199 Squadron and 149 Squadron eventually moved to RAF Lakenheath. Now, the Air Ministry put in a proposal to have a 4-engine bomber. Now, it had to have a maximum 102 feet. The short Stirling bomber entered service with not quite what was expected. And you can hear my engines running there. Look at them. Now, the short Stirling bomber was supposed to have, I think, something like 125 foot. All right. Now, just to put that into perspective, here's our. This is to scale. Look at this, look at the size difference of these two. Now, the short Stirling bomber was supposed to have 125 foot wingspan. The Air Ministry declined it because they were not going to change the design and width of their hangars to you know, to accommodate the short Sterling bomber. It was huge. In fact, it was too big for such a small wing size, you know, such a small wingspan and wing area. This was the first 4-engine bomber to enter service of the RAF during World War II. But like I said, it suffered a problem when fully loaded and fully fueled. I mean, it was a lower ceiling height than the Vickers Wellington. It was, yeah, had a bit of a bad reputation on that, and suffered in that respect. And eventually it was used as an aircraft to tow the Corsa glider, for example. It was used, especially at RAF Lakenheath as well, when they went over there. It was used as a bomber, of course, naturally, but it just suffered that sort of underpowered, or at least could not get the lift when it was, because of course the higher you go, the thinner the air, so it could not get that lift from its engines at the time. So unfortunately for the short Sterling bomber, it really did have that reputation, and it didn't get the, I mean, they look stubby. They're not stubby. They're about 102 foot the wingspan, but it just suffered that sort of design limitation, shall we say. It was powered by 4 Bristol Hercules, by the way, 14-cylinder air-cooled engines. They were 1500 horsepower, 282. It had the speed, 282 miles per hour, but you know, with a ceiling height of 16,500, that wasn't very good, really, was it? You know, especially when you got flak and the fighters trying to put you down. But there we go. But that's history. You build stuff, you learn stuff from it. And eventually Mildenhall became one of the largest bomber stations of Britain, and eventually, to the happiness of a lot of the crew here at RAF Mildenhall, was this beaut. The Avro Lancaster was operating here. Oh no, look at this, with the Merlin 20s. Oh yeah, look at that. Hey, what do you think of this? So the Lancaster came in with a 300 miles per hour max speed, ceiling height just short of 30,000 feet. Beautiful. And of course the most successful heavy bomber of the Royal Air Force, and of course Bomber Command. There we go. So that was operating here. So a good reputation then that the Lancaster had. So that was operating here, and like I said, became this is quite interesting what's going on here. Look at that, all the folding of the wings there, the blades. You can still hear the C-130. It sounds then that it's possibly just an engine run. You can hear it. Yeah, I would have thought that's So 419 Squadron were also operating here, and with Vickers Wellingtons, and 18 Wellingtons of 419 and 17 of 149. They all took part in what was called the 1,000 Bomber Raid. It was enough. It was enough. They weren't tolerating any threats and being bullied by the enemy, and Arthur Harris, Air Marshal Harris, in fact he got the nickname Bomber Harris. He was like, right, that does it, I'm going to get 1,000 bombers. Although we didn't have 1,000 bombers, but we did eventually. We used Bomber Command. Coastal Command said no, but eventually they did manage to get some from the OTUs as well. November 1943 then marked the arrival of the first permanent station Lancaster bombers. There was also Halifaxes here as well that were based here. 22nd of March 1944, Lancaster and Halifax bombers from Mildenhall took part in the first major raid against Berlin. The raid consisted of more than 800 bombers. 6th of June 1944, D-Day operations. 35 Lancaster bombers of number 15 and 622 squadrons struck targets along the Hitler's Atlantic Wall. It was heavily involved in so much at in the operations. 1945, well, marked the first major involvement by the United States Army Air Force with Mildenhall. 2 B-17 Flying Fortresses arrived here for bomb trials as well, and also the Lincoln bomber arrived here, which was the upgraded Avro Manchester. So it was the Avro Lancaster. So the Avro Lincoln was here as well. And finally, 1948, a resurfacing of the runways and updated. A proposal to have 230 operational conversion unit to train Lancaster pilots at Mildenhall in the new Lincoln bomber. However, this never happened, and the US Air Force moved B-29 Super Fortresses onto Lakenheath in August 1948. And as we mentioned, this is where we leave our history from RAF Lakenheath. Very hazy. Very hazy day, isn't it? Just waiting for the KC-46 to appear. You can't actually, oh no, you can probably see it on your flight radars, etc., but you can't actually make it out at the moment. I've just been keeping an eye on it, and nothing to report from our end. Amazing, isn't it, how hazy it is today? It's got a really strange sort of thin layer of haze about today. So yeah, Avro Lincoln and Halifaxes were here. The Halifax was was commonly used as well by the Royal Canadian Air Force. We did have Royal Canadian Air Force here as well in that stage before it was had the runways converted and upgraded. Here we go, just about make it out now. Look at that. Looks like it's got one silver and one dark one there. Look. Boeing KC-46 Pegasus. But a great day at Mildenhall today, really is. And here we go. beautiful sound of the Mc-130J in the background. Nice arrival. The KC-46 Pegasus. So rotational duties were here at RAF Mildenhall around 1948. Lots of bomb squadrons and bombardment groups. Elements of the 93rd Bomb Group were here, 329th Bomb Squadron, the 330th Bomb Squadron, and also the 415th Organisational Squadron also arrived to operate on a rotational duty with the WB-50 Super Fortresses. Now that is pretty much a souped up B-29, the B-50, and it was now operating B-29s, B-47s, and there was also B-52s here as well, and the WB-50s went into a different role, a weather reconnaissance as well. To the basically a modification to original B-29 structure were considerable, so it was redesignated as the B-50. In 1951, the first B-29s were stationed at Mildenhall with the 93rd Bomb Group rotated out, and the 830th Bomb Squadron on the 509th Bomb Wing took its place, followed by in May 1951 by the first B-50s to operate out of RAF Mildenhall from the 49th Bomb Squadron. We replaced the 830th. Lots of things going on as well in the 60s as well, and the 50s. Also had RB-29s reconnaissance variants. So the 55th Strategic Reconnaissance Wing as well, operating here. There's so much going on here. Lots of things going on between the 50s and 60s as well. The Birdman, or the AWCU, chasing off some birds. June 1953, the first KC-97E Stratotankers moved to Mildenhall. Tankers of the 306 Air Refeuling Squadron and of the 306 Wing. Now the mission of the new tankers was to provide air refueling support to the new B-47 Stratojets who were based at Fairford. They also got to see a bit of action and rotational deployment at RAF Brize Norton. Now this was the first time that both aircraft at each base. So January 17th, 1958, Mildenhall officially became the new home of the Military Air Transport Services United Kingdom Passenger Terminal. Now I got to see that when I had my little trip, the Military Air Transport Services United Kingdom Passenger Terminal. It's a bit like the Brize Norton sort of terminal there, and the terminal made RAF the central site for logistical support for the whole of the UK. KB-50 tanker variant made its first appearance on the 1st of February 1962. So many things I could tell you. I need to kind of condense this down. I don't know where to start with this, but also VC-47s, C-47s, T-29s in the 70s. The last C-47 left the UK, as well as we had the Air Fates. So it was on the September the 18th, 67, the 513th held an open house at Mildenhall to celebrate the Air Force's 20th birthday. And like I said, a lovely variety of aircraft there. Silk Purse also arrived and operated here. And then, of course, the SR-71 Blackbird made its first visit to RAF Mildenhall in September 1974. The trip for your info, between New York and London took only 1 hour and 55 minutes to cover 3,479.41 miles. To achieve the new record, the SR-71 Blackbird flew more than 3 times the speed of sound on September the 13th, 1974. Started to smash records. You know it is, isn't it? If you're going to fly a Blackbird, you might as well fly a Blackbird, you know what I mean? So 13th September 1974, the SR-71 Blackbird departed Mildenhall for a record-setting flight to Los Angeles, California. The trip took 3 hours and 47 minutes to cover 5,446.86 miles. Within 5 years, both SR-71 and the U-2 operated here at Mildenhall. The 1976 saw the European Tanker Task Force mission operated by the 306th Strategic Wing that began. And the concept of the Stratotankers, the KC-135, would rotate as well. Now, with all that going on, April the 5th, 1982, almost a year before the U-2s left Mildenhall, the British government gave permission for 2 SR-71s to be permanently based at Mildenhall until the departure of the SR-71 on January the 18th, 1990. That was the last that we ever seen, and it came to symbolise RAF Mildenhall in the public eye. And the next major change would be the next era, the 100th Air Refeuling Wing. And that took place on February the 1st, 1992. So a major change. You know, it's got a lot here with so many changes, so many squadrons to remember, so many rotational deployments, so many wonderful aircraft. That WB-50 as well, that's cool. A lot of aircraft for me to buy them and to try to get them on the show for you. against wildlife. That runway safe, or the airfield safe and secure. We use lots of various techniques. They do use falconry as well. They've got different coloured flags, they've got flare guns to scare the birds, pre-recorded distress recordings for birds to get scared about. There's a lot of little things that they can do to, try to keep that wildlife controlled. Of course, it's going to be 100% completely clear because it's an ongoing thing. That's the thing. That's why you have them 24 hours a day here. It's a 24-hour base. And of course, if you enjoy military aviation, don't forget to subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Aviation, military aviation done differently. You know how it is. Right, cup of tea time. did it. Right, here we go. How are we doing, ladies and steady bands? You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Mildenhall. Bundesliga, how are you? My name is Jens from Germany, how are you? Yes. Had a good time in Germany. Over the weekend with my friends. We had a good time. Yes, indeed. It was delightful. We had a good time in Germany. I took my friends with me. It was very good. I took the Reggie. I must speak with him, see how he enjoyed that, the rouladen. You enjoyed the rouladen, Reggie?
Hey, well, you're right there now. It was great, wasn't it?
Yes, it was very good. Yes, did you enjoy the football? The foosball with the Bundesliga?
Oh, it was great, mate. Yeah, your team Leipzig won, didn't they? 2-0 against that Dortmund team there now.
Yes, we had good fun. We had doner kebab, which although it's not German, but in Germany we love our doner kebab. It's a nice street food. Yes, you must enjoy it. Yes, so I hope you had a good time.
Oh, it was great, mate, yeah. I see you don't eat too much of the old chucking. I mean, I was at Chuckingham Palace the other day, one of my favourite places to go.
I see. Yeah.
Yeah, but that was before we went. It was really good. I had a good time over in Germany. It was well good. Thanks for showing us around Leipzig. It was really good. And it was good that your team won 2-0 there now.
Yes, it was very good. I enjoyed it. The Bundesliga.
Are you right there now? Alright, or not? What's going on around there?
Yeah, we got the, fix it, the CV-22 Osprey. What other things did you like about Germany?
Oh, pretty much all the food, really. Love that, yeah. I had that schnitzel as well, that was good there now. Bratwurst and the currywurst, that was all good there now. Yeah, and then that noodle dish and all, that was great.
Ah, yes.
Oh, let me go and have a look. I've got a little pic of it somewhere, haven't I? And that cucumber salad and all that right now. Yeah, that Kaiserspatzeler, that one there.
Ah, Kaiserspatzeler, very good for you. Good. Keeps your mind flowing. That's very good. Actually in Germany. But it was lovely arriving. I see you jumped out of the C-130 before we got here.
Yeah, I just landed over there for like, you know, thought I'd jump out in it there now, down by Ely, stopped by the cathedral and all that, and then jumped out here in it there now.
Yes, very good. It can be very good fun, you know. You regiment, very good. Thank you very much.
Oh, you're right, mate. Oh, it's all good there now.
Yes, my name is Jens from Germany. Enjoying this. I took my friends with me, yes, to Germany, and we just arrived today here at Mildenhall. It's very good.
Yeah. Give me some of that there.
Yes, Wingy, my friend, how are you?
Oh, that was a delightful journey there. Yes, delightful journey, yes.
You sounded a bit like Reggie there.
Yeah, you know, yes, hang around too much to him, it's not speaking like him,
Yes, did you enjoy Germany?
Oh, yes, enjoyed Germany, yes. It's very good. I really enjoyed the food.
And the football was fun, wasn't it? Yes. That's right, especially when you went to the Bundesliga.
You're right there. Yes, you okay there? Reginald, what are you doing? Oh, I'm alright, I'm just over here, mate. He's eating that food again, right?
Yes, he loves that one. He loves the roulette and loves it.
Yeah, what we got here? What are you doing there, Reginald?
He's
listen, I must go. I will speak to you in a moment. Yep. Yes. Reggie, what are you doing? Can you hear in the background? All right or no? Oh, yeah. Behave yourself. Joanna, pass my stick, please, dear.
How's it going, Ground Crew Drew here? How you doing? I hope you're alright. Goodness me, the current bun's out, isn't it? It's a little bit more windy, but it'll be alright. How are we all doing? My name's Ground Crew Drew, just been working with the 100th LRS, that's the Logistics Readiness Squadron. They're always on the ready to deliver parts, ready at the ready, do you know what I mean? I love the way they're all organised here at Mildenhall. I love that, do you know what I mean? Everything's all colour coded, some are unserviceable, some colours for brand new parts, some parts that need servicing. I love that. I mean, how simple is that and how effective? Colour coordination and keeping it all organisation, do you know what I mean? That's right. Yeah, we had to fix up that KC-135. Listen, if it ain't right, it ain't good for the flight, do you know what I mean? That's it. That's why I got Hero written on me bird's nest. So yeah, just been working with KC today. He's in QA, that's quality assurance. It's all good, and within that there's the 100th Logistics Readiness Squadron. So all my crew at the 100th Logistics Readiness Squadron, you know it is, I love it. Right, what's this? There were some nice jam jars here, weren't they? Yeah, pretty good, isn't it? Yeah, I had a good time in Germany as well. I made the little journey. It was quite nice with Jens just showing us around. It was quite nice being dropped off by a C-130, innit? Beats your average taxi, do you know what I mean? But anyway, listen, behave yourselves, and don't forget to hit that like button on your wobbly jelly, your dog and bone, or your lamb chop. Got to keep up with the times round here, do you know what I mean? Right, back to work for me. You behave yourself. See ya. Well, looks like they all had a good time in Germany. Well, that's some ladder system there, isn't it? Could do with one of them. Steady bears, hope we're all good. My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. I hope you're all feeling well and good. How's it all going? Hopefully it's not too sharp, the light. Might be alright. Yeah, how we doing? Don't forget to get hold of your official Fweep baseball hats. Oh yes! You know, it is available in the white with the grey shadow. It is 3D. Look at that. Puff embroidered. Look at that. And it's also available in the black Fweep as well. Baseball hats in black for the Fweep edition and embroidered Ted Coningsby on the back. They are the proper snapback official classics. You can wear it like that if you want. You know how it is. How we doing? My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator of the Ted Coningsby channel, and we're back. A little bit ice cold. It's got that ice cold wind. Usually anything from the east usually gets you a little bit woohoo, a little bit under your fish cakes there, innit? You know what I mean? But I hope we're all good and enjoying the show, and it's been a good one today. It's been really good with a nice little variety, isn't it? Unexpected, well, that makes sense now with the Luftwaffe C-130 arriving, because it was Jens and crew, wasn't it? And all the massive, they came down to have a look, so that was good. Came back from Germany, Leipzig there, and Jens loving his football there. Oh dear, sounds like they had a good time. Obviously Ted, I, Claire Bear, we went to the Brecon Beacons, as you know. That was good. That MC-130 still running, but just sounds more like an engine run, doesn't it? But you never know, might get lucky, it might come out. You never know. So that's the thing with military aviation. You just gotta, you know, enjoy it, embrace the moment and get what you get, you know what I mean? Turn up, hope for the best and see what you can get. That's the way it is. But hey, still early days, 11:45. Just see what else we're going to get here today, because it's been a really good day, and I hope you've enjoyed it as well. Been really good. But yeah, just one of these places where there's so much history. The vastness as well was amazing. And also, did you know that it was, I think it was called RAF Beck Row at first in its early days. What's that? It's all right, just checking. Looks like a bit of plastic. That's okay, it's all right, it's coming off now. It's going to head for the fence now, I was lucky. But yeah, all is good. Yeah, and a name change to RAF Mildenhall. But do check out Mildenhall Museum as well in the town. That's quite fascinating as well. You can link up. I know a lot of people like to link up Lakenheath and Mildenhall, but don't get caught out when doing that though, mind. Always, if you're doing 2 days, stick to the plan. Have one day here and one day over there. That's what I'm a fan of, just sticking to a plan. Of course, if the plans completely go out the window, then, you know, like for example, if the base is closed, then you've got no option really. But yeah, link it out if you're coming out here. If you're going camping, you've got you know, we're here at a campsite, Nook campsite as well. Like I said, you got Mildenhall town itself, lovely places to eat, lots of kebab shops as well. Lovely places to stay, some local places to stay and enjoy. But yeah, it's going to be an interesting week this week, because I've got to plan in something for you. So today and tomorrow are regular sort of days, but Wednesday and Thursday, they're going to be a little bit different in as opposed to, I might have to end it a little bit shorter, because of course on the 27th we do have the fly past of the farewell fly past for the Puma. So I'm going to head to Marham potentially, but that all depends on what's going on Thursday. So Thursday we're at Lakenheath, and I've got to try and fit in and having a look at the movements of the farewell fly past. So the nearest one to there for me from Lakenheath would be Marham, which I can probably get to without a problem. Actually, saying that, failing that, Honington could be a one. I've never been there before. Maybe I'll do some research. Maybe I could. I think Honington's probably closer, right? It's Honington. Yep, Honington is closer. I've got a funny feeling they may be going over there as well. So maybe I could do that and switch to there instead, then, to make it easier for me to get to them. So let me have a look at that. That is a good point. I think they're going over Honington. So if they are, then I could do that. But if I do that, I have no idea where I'm going. So I'll have to have a little look. Maybe I'll speak to some friends of mine that are quite familiar with it. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Putting RAF Honington on the old Ted Coningsby, in, you know, sort of places to visit. So we'll see. We'll see. I'll have a look. What else was I going to say? And Wednesday, I'll let you know what I'm doing. Yes, it's Coningsby, so don't panic about that. But it won't be a full night shift or anything like that, okay? So I'm aware they're on nights, so don't think, oh God, he's going and they're on nights. Don't panic about that. And then Friday, Marham, they are closing around, well, the aerodrome closes at 1:30, but Marham could have 0, or it could have 1 or 2, or it could be an all-out fun. So Fridays is fine. It's going to be a half day without doubt, and we're just going to see what happens, eh? So yeah, it's going to be a fun one. Because I don't know what to expect on Friday, and I don't know what to expect on Thursday with the timing of how they're coming around. So I need to kind of judge that with what time they finish. It looks like Marham Honington maybe around 2:30, 3 o'clock maybe ish. No idea. If you got times, feel free to give me a DM, and I'll work with that. But Honington sounds good. It is closer to Lakenheath than Marham, I guess, but they're not millions of miles apart. But I think Honington, I'm going to have a look now actually while we're here, while we're waiting. But actually, are they even going to Honington? That's a good point. If they're not, I'll just stick to the plan of Marham. But let's have a look. look. Are they going to Honington? I'm just going to have a look now. Got Leeming, Stafford, Newark, Cranwell, Marham, Honington. Yes, they are going there. Right, okay. Right, okay. At the same time, I don't want to disrupt the quick climb Thursday potentially. Who knows? You know, I don't want to disrupt the Thursday movements from Lakenheath, and I'm pretty sure. Let's have a look at Honington. Yeah, it's We'll have a little look while we're here. Directions from RAF Lakenheath viewing area. 26 minutes. Okay, so it's still, you know, it's not like completely down the road. And then you've got, let's have a look, let's put Marham. And then 36 minutes. Okay, so I'm saving 10 minutes by going to Honington. Okay. It's going to be an interesting one, isn't it? Yeah, I'll speak to my friend about Honington and see if I can get some good spots from him. P8 over there, Royal Navy. That's cool, isn't it? Oh, that'd be good to get that. Wouldn't that just be brilliant? Oh yes. Yeah, that was an engine run, sadly, for the Mc-130J. Never mind, never mind, never mind. We've been lucky so far. Well, I think it's time for lunch. Me and Teddy. Teddy, should we go and get some lunch? Okay, mate. empty. Well, the scran nearly went down the wrong way. It's the emotional coughing there in the background. How we doing, ladies and steady bears? Hope we're all good. And it's been quite a good day, really. Think about it. What we had that cancelled departure, and then what we got here. Look at this. They are massive. I don't know what they've been eating around here. Look at him. Comes a backwards flying crow as well, just to, you know. Oh, there's two. Oh, look at this. A bit of fun there with the old with the hair there. No, this one's getting a bit of work done to it. Look at that, amazing. Thank you very much for your support. Thanks a lot for that, Heather Holloway. Thank you very much for that. Coningsby is enjoying this, and Heather Holloway, thank you very much. Oi oi, Heather's put, thank you Nikos for helping me with my A-level media coursework, achieved a C grade, congratulations, and no problem at all. Thank you very much for choosing Ted to feature in your A-level media coursework, so thank you very much Heather. Guards March, well done and congratulations. We Stevie Boy, high five, Guards March, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership as well, thank you so much. And Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker, Guards March, thank you very much. Let's see what we've got here now. So we've got a P8 over there of the Royal Navy, the US Navy. lovely sounds of those birds, isn't it?
Darling, we're late for my appointment. You just stop it, just be quiet, shut up. Wait a moment, I'm enjoying my day here with my friends here. How are you? Hello, posh officers, yes.
Hey Wingy, how you doing?
Andrew, how are you?
Yeah, I'm alright.
Yeah, got to sort out Joanna there. She's, Joanna, do you mind waiting?
Oh yes, darling.
Yeah, that's all right. Then we'll take these drinks to table 7. Thank you.
I don't understand.
You said you don't mind waiting, yes.
Oh dear, you on one of those funny little moves today, are you there, Wingy?
Oh, yes. So what's going on here? What's all the fuss? What's going on? Talk to me. That was a lovely trip to Germany, wasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. I really enjoyed that. It was really, really nice, wasn't it? Yeah, it's all good, isn't it? You know how it is. Yeah. Pretty good, isn't it?
Yes, Joanna, pass me my monocle.
Oh, darling, do behave.
Yes, yes, hello, posh officers, how are you? Yes, keep posh. Darling, we must go to Waitrose and buy some of that ginger beer, yes, and hot chocolate, yes.
You like hot chocolate?
Well, yes, it's posh.
Is it? That's all right, and I drink that. It's quite nice, isn't it, really?
Yeah, so what brings you here? What are you doing?
Well, after being dropped off by Jens and all his crew, we just thought I'll go around, see if there's any sweet shops. I've got my BM here.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, got my BM, just going to cycle round on my old BMX and all that. Yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it?
Yes, guys, you're a good chap there.
Yeah, you know how it is, isn't it? It's all good. It's nice to see that current bun. Really is quite nice. Makes a difference, you know. Instead of all that gloom and doom and all that. Who's this, the 18?
Yes. Oh, my favourite was Hannibal.
Yeah, was it? I can see why, really.
Yes.
Where are you going?
Joanna, let's go to the shops. Shops away. Oh dear, dearie me. Oh dear, you might have to see me across the road.
Okay, mate, no worries.
Where are you going?
Yeah, I can see you.
No, if you... Oh dear, oh dear. I said if you could see me across the road.
Yeah, I can see you across the road.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Where's he gone? Oh, he did. Oh, never mind. He's in one of those funny moves today, he is, you know. Yeah, that's alright. How are we all doing? Are we all good? My name's Grand Crew Drew. Just been having a good time here. Pretty good. Yeah, just going to be doing a bit of work now with the LRS. That's the 100th Logistics Readiness Squadron. My mates here, it's nice to help them out. Tell you what, they're really good actually. In fact, I'm going to go and have a word with KC, see how he's doing. See you in a bit. a little quiet period at the moment, but you know it is with it. It'll probably just start to kick off shortly. In fact, I think we may have some arrivals very shortly as well.
What up? How we doing, y'all? My name's Casey. How we doing? What up? It's a mighty fine day. How you doing? West Coast crew, what up? How we doing? You know, that's a mighty fine body. Look it up. I got what you need. That's right, I'm part of the 100 LRS. That's Logistics Readiness Squadron. We've always got what you need. You got a flight? We got what you need. You need a bit more speed? We got what you need. You need a boomstick? We got what you need. That's right, we ain't got nothing in our workshop that you ain't gonna get. Does that make sense? I don't think it does, but never mind. It's a fine day. We got what you need. There's nothing that we can't get for you. That's right. Under the LRS here, make sure it's all good around here. I'll tell you what, one day I'll get you behind the scenes and talk to you about our mission of the 100 LRS. We're part of the quality assurance, that's right. And when it's quality, it's always good when it comes to me and my crew, making sure we're all good, because we got to get these things out to all the peeps and all our crew, our family. We got to give them what they need. We're like, imagine us like Father Christmas, except 365 days a year, 24/7. You need it now? It was there yesterday. We're part of the LRS, and our mission, we process aircraft parts and other in order to maintain an accurate supply system on base. We even got like an organization system as well. That's right, we call them DFMs. That's due in for maintenance. Some things need maintenance, and some things don't. That's how we do it. What up? And we can talk about the process. Let me tell you about something. So during the process, we got parts can be classified into 3 different categories. We got unserviceable repair, and these are items that are unable to be used on the flight line until they are repaired. We also got unserviceable condemned. Oh dear, they know what you need. These items are unable to be salvaged and must be disposed of appropriately. And then we got serviceable. Items for that are repaired or received by the FSC and be put back in rotation for maintainers to use. Because we got what you need. We even color coded them. We got green, we got brown, we got red. Some things are just no good, and that's not what you need. If it ain't right, it ain't good for the flight. That's what I do around here. That's right, we even take care of all aspects of the flight line, right down to the fire extinguishers, making sure they're all good. Communication is vital for this job. You got to be able to communicate. No point standing there quiet or like 1 o'clock half struck. Nah, that ain't what we do here. So come and join us. Come and have a look at what we do, because we are 100th. Oh yeah. Just gonna enjoy the show. What was that? What's going on around here? What is that? What in Sam's name are you doing, boy? Well, dear, oh dear. Well, shiver me salmon gills that are going to take care of this guy.
C-17 doing. Something's going on with that C-17, eh? Jojo, how you doing? Peter, Alan Gates, Heather Holloway, Alan Burden, Summer Watch on Jojo. Oi oi to all of you, Dave Holloway as well, Gary D. And no bears were harmed in the making of that scene there. Professional bears, they'll be up and running. They're like the Jackie Chan of bears. Oh dear. And of course we do keep a safe distance from the fence so that, you know, when, yeah. And of course mindful to where the wind direction is. But it is red, Ted, after all, so. So let's see what we're going to get. Are we going to get the C-17? Are we going to get this P-8? That'll be cool, isn't it, for the channel to get that. US Navy P-8. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears, just waiting for our next movements, hopefully. It's all good. Not too long for you. But in the meantime, enjoy the show, enjoy the beats as well.
Hey, wait, all right, no, we don't know, there now. Oh, it's got nice round here, isn't it? There now. My name's Reggie, part of the RAF Regiment. Okay, Chappie 54, how you doing? How's all the Hollington and RAF regiments? Brize Norton 2503 and all that. How we doing? How's the Royal Auxiliary Regiment? I hope we're all good there now. Yeah, sometimes, you know, there's always a Reggie around. You can never, you know, don't ever think we're not around. You know what I mean? Or no. Sometimes they're no. Will just pop up. You know what I mean? And sometimes if you need a Reggie, we'll do a special move. Yeah, like kick, kick, back, kick, forward, back, back, kick. Hey, we all right or no? Oh, what have we got here? Yeah, we're a double team, Reggie. Right, double team, Reggie. How we doing? We all right? Yeah, we're all good. So might as well have a good old sing along, innit? Yeah, what are we going to sing about? I don't know. Let's have a little sing song, innit? There now. Yeah, let's do it. What should we do? I think we all know that it's time, when time's right, for a good old sing along. Look at this. Right, there's our chicken. Make it stuck on chicken. Right, innit? That's right. Right, you ready? After 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm Reggie. We're Reggie. You're Reggie. I'm Reggie. Doo-doo. No. There's no chicken. You know how it is. Right, regiment, ready? Break. 1 Reggie, break. 2 Reggie, break. 3 Reggie, break. Yeah, can do all that flying business there now.
Not be tolerated in Germany. This is unbelievable. Will you three get up immediately?
What do you come down here now?
What do you mean?
Come down here, look.
What do you mean? I'm not following what you mean.
No worries. Come and get some chicken.
No, it's all good. Thank you. I've fallen for that trick many times. Although they are pretty big planes here. How do you say? They're good planes. Yeah. generated, and we're not quite in the summer yet, so expect that to be worse. Keefy boy, how you doing? Not Captain Vapor, how you doing? So that's actually these two arrived today, but of course the one on the right, the KC-46, took off from here. It's been here for quite a bit actually, I think, with call sign Baki. And to the left, of course, it's the C-130 of the German Air Force Luftwaffe that arrived earlier today, which was a lovely surprise. Sounds like Lake Anif has started up. You can hear them departing. Shout out to all of you who supported the channel through super chats, super stickers, gifting membership and taking out Ted Coningsby membership. Much love to you all for that. Thank you. Okay, so that's good for a departure perhaps. Mick T, how you doing? Blakey, I saw some Highland cow spots in Scotland on Hushinish Beach. That's so nice. Oh, cool, nice. Nice one. Geefy boy, thank you for that. We have some nice cars here at Mildenhall. We love cars. We're in for a treat just to chill out and watch them as well. Car spotting with Ted Coningsby. Oh, what we got? So much work goes into the aircraft behind the scenes, of course. Without the flying, there's always the elements of servicing, maintaining each aircraft with all the ground crew teams, the crew chiefs, and like we heard from Casey, the LRS getting the actual parts for, and literally the name says it all, in the Reconnaissance Squadron to, you know, get all the logistics side of it done. Get them there yesterday. They've got what you need, and that's the way it is to have parts. It's all very well having a you know, needing a part, but you need it. So yeah, that's you know, you've got to get the parts ready, you've got to get the parts there. If you haven't got it here, where do you get it? You've got to get it down, you've got to get it ready, you know. And you heard with all that color code and organization as well, I think it's an excellent thing, you know, the due in for maintenance. I love that. DIFMs. Oh, something started up, I think. Yeah, something started up, lady sheds and teddy bears. All is good. So Lakenheath is airborne currently. We should have some departures soon. Don't know how soon, but there have been a couple of engines that have just started up. Like I said, it's always random, and I like it that way. So we don't get too comfortable in a routine, right? Us humans, we love our routine, we love our comforts, but if we can get in a habit of just having it a bit of spontaneity, a bit of randomness, the variety adds to that spice of life. You know it is. Black Cat, all the way to you. Always a regular on the show. And Keithy boy, thank you very much, and well done on your 4 months membership with us. Such an amazing thing to do, and I've always said this, you know, really does help our channel, and thank you for funding it. Keithy boy, thank you very much for your 4 months membership. A Guards March to you for that. 4 months. Get in. Keithy boy as well, thank you for that, for the super chat. Very kind of you. For the Reggies there now, thank you very much. Russell Moore, member for 6 months. Congratulations on your 6-month milestone. Thanks for always keeping us in the green. That's exactly right. Always proud to hear that you're all in the green, because of course, don't worry, because it's okay not to be in the green. It's okay not to be okay. We've always said that. You know, it's just literally a set of ears is what you require, and a little bit of Ted Coningsby as well to bring a bit of cheer and a bit of happiness in this strange world that we live in, right? But here we are, Ted Coningsby channel, climbing high. And let me see where that sun is. Is that better that way? Better this way? Is that better light there? Yes, a bit better light there, isn't it, Ted? But yeah, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. My name's Nikos. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. And together we are the Ted Coningsby channel, bringing you military aviation done differently, done in its most unique way. And as you may have heard from our members there, some with 4 months, some with 24 months, some with nearly 3 years milestones as well, and it really does help our channel. It really does. The super chats, super stickers, and gifting memberships is a really nice thing, because you're gifting on a membership so they can check out all the Ted Coningsby perks. And I know for a fact, I don't often say this because we have our little TCS advert, but sometimes, now and again, members, you know what to do. Smash out those emojis, because I'll tell you what, members, all of you do it now. Just go all out on your Ted Coningsby emojis, because we do use them as much as you can on our even on our videos. If you want to comment on our videos, and make sure you whack in a few of those emojis, because we do get asked. I get asked this all the time. I see it in comments. How do you get those cool emojis? And it's one of the perks of the Ted Coningsby channel. So the Ted Coningsby membership really does help, because, you know, running a van, not just for the gas, because that costs a lot of money, the diesel costs a lot of money, but keeping it legal, keeping it roadworthy, maintaining it, servicing it, just like an aircraft, you know. Equipment, how many times has this a couple of times we've lost you know, a few incidences with the camera, cables, you know, all these kind of things, you know, but you know, accommodation to stay. I mean, we went to the Brecon Beacons the other day, and it wasn't because of a holiday, it was to go and visit, sort of linked with our history and keeping memories alive of lost airmen, do you know what I mean? And we will, you know, as a channel, we are such a broad channel with not only streaming the present, but we also remember the past as well, remember our history. So, you know, all those members, all these super chats that you kindly give is just phenomenal, and it does help keep this channel growing. So you are, or it is, a community. This is the Ted Coningsby community, and you help fund that. But with the YouTube membership, we've got 3 tiers of membership, and it gives you something back to say thank you, and they are fun perks, to be honest. So you've got all your emojis that you can use, and it's a membership from just £1.99 a month. I mean, I don't think you can get a portion of chips for that anymore here in the UK. So you know, it's a wonderful thing, and you'll have members only videos, some live streams that are members only. There's you know, there's so many community perks. You get posts, you get to enter you know, our very own Discord server. So we have a members only Discord server, some with different highlighted colors to show off your level of membership. We have different chat rooms just for that level of membership. We have TED Flicks as well, and if you remember, I know when I first started, when the channel was small, our little channel, I was able to do little music videos with Ted, but it's going to be quite hard to do them, to be honest, but they're still there as a perk, and you can tune in and watch the Ted Flicks videos as well. And yeah, there's so much to give back, and also there's Ted Coningsby official merchandise, which you can get discount on as well. So different levels of membership, different levels of discount. They do change, but they are advertised of what the latest and greatest discount code and discount is on our official Ted Coningsby merchandise as well. Lots of perks, like I said, for you to enjoy with those. So thank you very much, and you even get behind the scenes photos, behind the scenes videos as well that I put in as well, and previews of videos that haven't been released yet that you get to see first as well. So, you know, lots of cool stuff, so enjoy. Thank you, all of you, from all of us, ladies and steady bears, for all the members, all our members. Thank you. I think we've got an arrival as well coming up. everyone who got the emojis out. That's awesome stuff, thank you very much. Harlan Hall, oi oi to you. Andrew Heatley, Alan Gates, Hans Baker, Righty, White Wizard, Simon Watchon, Mark Riches, Ryan Resto Man, thank you very much. Ben England 1981, not Captain Weber. Who else? Nick, Dave Holloway. Oh, I can only scroll back so much, sorry about that. By Chris Bloxham, Andrew Heatley, Dave Earl, how are we all doing? Unbelievably, still can't see that KC-135. Oh, I'll tell you what, something's on the move as well, actually. Just over here. Look at this. One out, one in. Oh, hello. Where do you think you're going? Squawking Hawk. Oh yeah, Squawking Hawk. Nice. I like that one. Squawking Hawk. Wicked. That's so cool, man. The station crest of Mildenhall is shared by many, by the way, with the crown there, with the Greek Ionian pillar and the golden eagle, same as Lakenheath, Mildenhall, Upper Hayford, I think Brampton, Alconbury, Greenham Common. These are just off the top of my head, due to the fact that it was part of Support Command, so they brought this out in the 70s. A close copy when you get that. So, close copy is a thing in the Royal Air Force heraldry. Right. So yeah, the only difference with close copies are the names of the station. So yeah, if you drive past RAF Lakenheath's main gate, you'll see this, the same station crest, with the exception of the name of the base. That's it. Squawking Hawk. Will it use all of the runway, or will it just take off from here? Let's have a look. But fortunately not. Go. Here's something we don't see that often as well, is at the taxi holding points, these, so where it's solid yellow lines, you can't get, that's why they stop right there. When it's dashes, that's where they can just, they don't need to stop there because they would have had clearance from there. So that line there, they have to stop for the next instruction. Pretty cool how we don't get to see that often actually. Because of our elevation, we're not too high, are we? But from here, we can. Just probably one vehicle space to the left than what I normally am, so that might have made a difference. So what about RC-17 over there? What's happening with that? Another KC-135 just about to go over the mainland now. Just approaching sort of between Offutt and Felixstowe, right in the middle. About to go Hollisley. Enjoy military aviation, don't forget to subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Give us a like and a subscribe, and make sure if you are subscribed to click that notification bell button where you'll be notified of our latest and greatest live streams and videos. Yeah. Be sure to share as well. Lots of you hitting the care button, that's spelled S-H-A-R-E. Thank you very much. It's always a delight to see that shared on social medias. Have a look, I see our streams or videos being shared, and I think, oh, it's not my name sharing it, it's someone else, and I think that's such a nice thing. So thanks to all of you who are responsible for the Ted Coningsby Share to Care. Right, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll have a quick cup of tea before this arrives. How's that? Been a good one, hasn't it? Been really good. Cup of tea, Teddy. Mr. Chicken, how you doing? Good to have you on here from Germany. Oi, oi. Right, so we've got another arrival, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Like I said, what a chilled out place it is to be here. Always love it here. It's a nice, same with Brize Norton as well. Just something about that, the base and the place of the heavies. Mr. Chicken, thank you very much. Robert Brassel as well. White Wizard, thank you very much. That's awesome. Thank you all so much for that. Approaching very, very closely now the next arrival, which is the KC-135, just over Bury St Edmunds now. KC-135 Stratotanker, developed from the Boeing 367-80 prototype alongside the Boeing 707 airliner as well. KC-135 initially tasked with the refueling strategic bombers and used extensively in the Vietnam War and later conflicts such as Operation Desert Storm. First flight 31st of August 1956 and introduced in June 1957. Now really weird light today, really like a little bit of a dusting and misty skies, thin layer of haze. It's really odd. over Ely very shortly. It'll turn slightly just over Soham onto Ely usually. Let's have a look. Like the one from the other day, right? Our last, I can't remember what day it was, wasn't it? Was it a Thursday? Well, that KC-135 did that. No, Wednesday I think it was. That KC-135 did an amazing, like, tactical landing. Incredible, that one of our favourite landings we've ever seen here. C-17 and a US Navy Poseidon that we can hope maybe one day will take off. And we've also got the Luftwaffe's C-130 that arrived today as well. You never know, that might go out later, who knows? Who knows? We just turn up, hope for the best, see what happens. Although I'd like a yes from all of them that they're going out, but you just never know. That's the beauty of it. Just starting to turn now. Usually go over Ely and to long finals straight here. Mr. Chicken Jens was on the show. He brought back with him all the bears that went to Germany over the weekend, and I think Jens took him out to watch the football. I think it was Leipzig playing Dortmund, I think, and I think Leipzig won 2-0, I think, according to Jens. Oh dearie me. Michelle Fuller, LEJ approach, Gary Inge, Mr. Chicken, 3010, how you doing? Andrew C, oi oi to all of you. Hope we're all good. Christopher Neal, Righty, El Toro, hope we're all good. You know how it is. Yeah, Mr. Chicken, he was there just, he took, I think it was Ground Crew Drew, Wingy and Reggie's, they were talking about all sorts of cuisine that they had, and they enjoyed the football. Okay, here we go. Got to try and see it through that really cold haze. That makes sense. I reckon it's the that cold temperature creating like a thin layer of mist. See you, man. Yep, I got eyeball. Here we go. Approach. Beautiful. It's circuit time. Always good to get circuits. Because it means we'll get more. That is. I think RC-17 is pinging of the flashy kind. Oh, hello. This one ain't messing about. Listen to this. Please don't. Is that? Hang on a minute. Are those stairs still out though? It's hard to tell if the steps are still out. It's just, I don't know. By 4 Pratt & Whitney F117s, producing almost a typhoon per engine. I know, 40,400 pounds of thrust. Beautiful airlift aircraft, a heavy transport aircraft, or rapid strategic delivery of troops, cargo, salmon, the lot. Can carry a payload of 160,600 pounds of salmon, and can take off from just a 7,600 foot airfield, fly 2,400 nautical miles, unrefueled as well, featuring in-flight refueling capability, and can also land on small austere airfields of just 3,000 feet or less, it says here. Requires a HSC inspection every 120 days. That's a home station check. Pratt & Whitney whacking on those F117s. Oh, no, it is. James Lawton, it is a lot of power. Now then, will we get it out? Come on. Will this start? I can't work out if that's the ladders. Hang on a minute. Not ladders, you know what I mean, the steps. Hang on. Will this move? Let me just move over here a little bit. Hang on. It does look like the ladders, you know, unless they've been pulled away, and that's the angle that we've got. So we'll see. We'll see. What we do know is it's pinging, and the engines are spooling. It's a big one. It's an heavy, so get ready. Well, if you want to see what that is, that's the Lockheed Air Force Base. All good. Oh, it's moving. Here we go, it's moving. Oh. Beautiful. Ladies and gents, steady bands, let's play a little quiz. How many wheels does a C-17 have? Don't Google, just have a little guess. Go on, have a guess. How many wheels does the C-17 have? Come on. Have a little game. Put it in the comments. How many wheels does the C-17 have? Answers in the comments. And I'll even pin it for you. I'll put that in a video actually. I'll make this one a little video. What do you reckon? Are we going to get a tactical departure? What do you reckon? Actually, what runway we got as well? What we going for? What we going for? We're going for 28. Tell you what, the cold really messes up the tripod here now, doesn't it? Right. So it moves. It's time for immense amount of thrust here now. Well, the answer is 14. Amazing, innit? 14. The C5, off the top of my head, I think was it 22 for the C5? C5 Galaxy, was it 22? Wow, 28. The C5 Galaxy. And so he's got double than the that's an easy one to remember. If you can remember the C-17 having 14, the C5 double 28. Wow. for playing that game. That's really cool. So, is this going to use runway 28? I don't mind. Mix it up a little bit. Hopefully we'll get a tactical departure. Always looks good from here. Now, some heavy aircraft can request, on request that is, the runway not in use. That has to be cleared by tower, of course. It's not a runway change, but, well, it might be. Not sure. At this stage, I would say, with those pappy lights, who knows? Well, with the pappy lights on, I'd say no, but the wind is slightly changing a little bit. We'll see. Yeah, I think the wind's changed. I think yeah, I'd say so. I'd probably agree with the runway change, probably. It is certainly blowing from behind me now. Anyway, I'll have to mix it up, right? Right, here we go. Now, we've had some spectacular departures here at Mildenhall, and one of them being this, a C-17, and our latest one was the A400. So let's see what we're gonna get. Fancy KFC for some reason. Right, here we go.
Beautiful. Right.
Wow, that was lovely to watch. That absolutely incredible. That was amazing. I do love it. It is my favourite, like heavy lift aircraft. Definitely. So our next hopeful is P8 Poseidon. When that'll be, who knows? That was incredible. Right, what else we got? Okay, so I'm just going to go and grab a cup of tea for that. Just going to check if we've got any arrivals coming soon. Let me just check. That was a beautiful departure. C-37, you never know. You never know. Let's have a look. I'm just going to go and grab a quick cup of tea. Grab that. F-35 all the way here, 5.5 miles away. Amazing. And, Dave Bull, thank you for your 3-month membership. Great 3 months, thank you. And thank you as well. Andrew Heatley, member for 7 months, simply the best, oil in. Guards march to you as well. LC member for 19 months. Great channel, great chat. Thanks Ted and Nick on Spanner Flight and TCS. Thank you very much. Jubrick, Guards March, member for 20 months. It seems there's a fighter town nearby. There is indeed. Mr. Chicken 3010, member for 23 months. It's been a long way, but more to go. Thank you very much indeed for your 23 months membership. White Wizard gifted a Ted Coningsby membership as well. High five, Guards March. Thank you very much. Robert Russell, member for 19 months. Woohoo! 19 months plus 5, thank you. Ted Coningsby, thank you very much. Christopher Carr, member for 23 months. Guards March, thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot to Mr. Chicken, watching from Germany. A Guards March to you, thank you very much. Due to the shape and the design of the F-35A, it can howl very similar to the Vulcan. And I can't believe we heard that 5.5 miles away. That's amazing, isn't it? Absolutely incredible. So earlier today we had the arrival of the German Air Force C-130. Good time over there. Now let's have a look if we got this C-37A. Let's see if that's coming here. So we've got a C-37A, and got my eye on it at the minute. Let's just see if it starts to descend. If not, it's not for us. And got a little shout out here from Christopher Carr, and little Guards March for Chloe, who was 10 yesterday. Guards March for Chloe from Christopher Carr. What have we got there, Red Ted? That looks smart, doesn't it? Look at the Red Ted spot. Nice one, Red Ted. That looks pretty smart, doesn't it? Red Ted there with his RAF Waddington badge.
Nice one, Red Ted. Red Ted went
all authentic. Managed to get himself a lovely badge of RAF Waddington. It is RAF Waddington for those that didn't quite see that. There you go, look. RAF Waddington. Is that the cathedral? Is that going to be? Let's have a look, Ted. Have a look, Red Ted. It might be the. Yeah, it's not Tattershall Castle. Pretty cool, isn't it? Nice one. We managed to get that from an antique shop. That's pretty cool. Red Ted's got a nice badge there. a good day. We've had a nice mix as well today. And tomorrow we'll be over there with the 48 fighter wing. RAF Woodvale with the 1123 Air Cadets. Cool, all the best for that. For today is that we'll wait till sort of 1500 to see if there's any more movements. If not, we'll call it a day, we'll call it a wrap. Bit of mayonnaise and salad with that, job done, innit? So the C-37 is not coming here. Worth a shot, we do get them here. nice little mix as well, a C-17, a C-130 of the German Air Force, a flight of three, a free ship departure of the KC-135s, one going off after each other, CV-22 Osprey as well, with a departure, a little bit of a hover, a circuit, and an arrival. Pretty cool. And some KC-135 departures as well, a singleton, and a few circuits from a KC-135. Yeah, it's been a very, very good day. So we'll just hang on till about 1500 and just to see what potentially we could get. If not, we'll make some salad with that, a little bit of onion, job done in it, bit of mayo, you know how it is. Well, I hope you enjoyed today, ladies, gents and teddy bears. I certainly did. And let's have a look at this PA. What's this PA doing? That'd be nice if we can get to see that. Be very good. Like I said, you do get exotics here. You do get some fine arrivals as well. You get F-18s randomly appear, and A-10s, AC-130s, gunships. You get all sorts here. You've just got to be extremely lucky to get them. Very lucky, but it's there. And beauty of Mildenhall. Just £2 per person into John's Field. That's inside the Nook campsite. £2 per person, and like I said, do abide by the viewing times that are set out there. And enjoy yourselves, really. And again, the same rules apply with the fence. Not to touch it. Rest your ladders on the fence. Take your litter home with you. That kind of thing. And just keep it nice and tidy as you left it, really. Take photos. Leave nothing but footprints, right? And all that. That is. It's great. So Mildenhall doesn't have an official viewing area, so you kind of have to find your place. But like I said, it's nice that we've got this here. It really is. .06. The wind's changed again, look. Definitely for a 1-0. It's been sort of constantly changing, not by much, but given some cold breeze from a little bit from the easterly directions as well. There's our square detail, our square D of the 100th. Iconic water towers there of Mildenhall, very distinctive. I believe the bowling temping bowling's out over there somewhere by those trees, if I remember correctly. Got the chapel as well located over there. I had a lovely tour thanks to our good friend, our running man, as we've aliased him. Thank you. You too, thank you. Well, we do have some RTB going on. That's pretty cool. I've just had a look now, so we will just hang on then, as we've got potentially two KC-135s RTB on recovery. In the meantime, it's just enjoy, and as we mentioned before, the the 100th has the honour of displaying and flying and operating with this beautiful World War II tail marking from the 100th Bomb Group. That is their lineage. They are and were once the 100th Bomb Group. Amazing, isn't it, to even think that? Absolutely incredible history and legacy, and you know, markings dates back to World War I. In fact, the Royal Air Force roundel actually came from France, and they reversed the colours round, and until the markings started to come into effect. And you know, the Army Air Force of the US was very, very small, you know, Air Force compared to the Luftwaffe, and of course the Royal Air Force as well. And these squadron markings were already into effect. They were already implementing them and having the 2-digit system for squadron markings, and some having tail markings, and it was very, very useful, and they found it a great way to get into formation with your fellow bomb group. So they devised a system, and with shapes and letters to denominate which division and which bomb group that they were from. So very, very effective way of doing it. And the square D was the 100th bomb group. So there was 3 shapes, a triangle. In fact, let me show you. Give me a sec. See if I've got my homework with me. 1 second, I can show you. Really cool, some good backs here. So the 8th Air Force. So there's a little bit of my homework. I'll share that with you. A little bit of my, you know, you'll love this kind of thing. I'll show you it really. So yeah, you've got your, let's take the 8th Air Force. Don't forget there were an original Air Forces. I think there was originally, there were 10 in the original, the very, very original ones before the 12th and the other ones come out as well. So you'll have an air, we're going to break this down. You've got an Air Force, then you've got your Air Division, then your wing, then your group, and then a squadron, okay? That's kind of like how the hierarchy or system of classification, shall we say. So the 8th Air Force had 3 different shapes. You've got the triangle being the 1st Air Division. The second one was the circle. So you'll have a circle for the 2nd Air Division, and the square for the 3rd Air Division. So now that you know that the 100th Bomb Group were part of the 3rd Air Division of the 8th Air Force with these shapes, all right? So we're all good. Reason why B-24 here, because the circle of the 2nd Air Division were usually predominantly B-24 Liberators. So also I've put in fighter groups, started to break down into a configuration and classification and organisation of 3 squadrons, which is my theory to why the 495th went to another fighter group, because of the fact that there was 4 with the 48th, if you remember that. Yeah, I've got a little note here. So you may, I could show you an example why the US aircraft have only the 1 round door, and that's to save lives. It really was. So I can show you a really good example of this. We can come to that. But early 1942, the United States Army Air Force designed to make a critical decision, the upper left and under the right wing. Why? Because the eyes focus on symmetry, and I can show you a really good example. It was to save lives, really, because a gunner, an attacker will be, if you've got a symmetry, it's best for me to show you that. But let's talk about the markings as well. I'll show you that. Haven't put any colour, but the one with the red meatball, 1919 onwards. The red was omitted after a while because of Japan. When you're flying hundreds of miles per hour, if you've got an aircraft going 200 miles per hour and you're going 200 miles per hour, that is a combined speed of 400 miles per hour. So that's very quick. In fact, I think it's something like, what was it, 200 meters a second or something in that sort of speed, or maybe more actually, maybe more. And then May the 15th, 1942, no red dot due to the Pacific and battles there. Anything to do with red, they'll admit. And then June 28th, 1943, you got the bar to boost visibility. There was a red star bar as well, and that was June 43. But here are our examples here: the square D, the triangle K of the 379th Bomb Group, the circle Z of the 491st Bomb Group, which is part of the 2nd Air Division. Now, each Air Division had a wing attached to their fighter squadrons, to the fighter wings. So each division had basically the 67th Fighter Wing were attached to these bomb groups, the 65th were attached to these bomb groups, and so on and so on. So each one had their own escorting aircraft, etc. And if I just show you some of the what I've been up to give you a bit of look at this. Pretty cool, huh? Look at that. So the 100th Bomb Group there, look. They were under the 13th, part of the 13th Bomb Wing. Amazing, isn't it? Look at that. December 42, squadron codes were brought in. June 43, group letters, division shapes were implemented. Spring of 43, coloured stabilisers, 2nd Air Division. And in the winter of 44, there were no more paint. They saved pounds, so that olive drab started to disappear. That's why you started to see B-17s in that sort of like aluminium, bare metal, chrome. It saves a lot of pounds. You know, you've got to remember, and it's something we don't often think about. Paint, you know, you start applying layers, it costs, it weighs more, so it's less efficient in the air. So, you know, it's kind of fascinating, really. So the 64th Fighter Wing I've put here was associated with the so it'd be the 64th Fighter Wing that would protect the the 100th Bomb Group. Cool, isn't that cool, man? Anyway, thought you might like that. Let me just check if I've got time to show you a little example there now. Mark Moody, thanks a lot for the Nikos War. Yeah, let me see if I've got time to show you the let me show you P50. Let me show you P51. Let's see if I've got P51 Mustang floating around. You know, as you do, you know. I got a Mustang.
Live the best you can, and don't lie and don't steal. Keep your nose on the ground, stone now.
Yeah, so believe it or not, you know, the brain, even mine, loves symmetry. It's something to lock onto. And we're not talking about, you know, so we're talking about early 1942, a life-saving change by saving a bit of paint. It wasn't because it was to get cheap, it wasn't because it was to, you know, save a bit of money. Look at this Spitfire, for example, lovely Spitfire, and let's move it over here. So, you know, you're going hundreds of miles per hour, you're going along, and what's quite distinctive are these roundels, even the Luftwaffe crosses there, literally noughts and crosses, right? That's what it was all about. But the look at the Spitfire, just trying to, you know, don't forget, it's not a computer game. There's no like radar to lock onto. It's literally planes going hundreds of miles per hour, and you can see two roundels and you think, aha, I gotcha. And your eyes are going to be focused here. Even on the top side, you're going to be focused about here, because conveniently, roundels on either side of the wing give you something to aim in the middle for. Your eyes are so focused in that middle right now. Reason? Well, that's how the brain works. And what you'll find is that if you're trying to attack this Spitfire, for example, or even this 190, you're aiming right in the middle. And what's in the middle? The cockpit and the engine. You're trying to chase it. You're shooting all the way along here. And the thing is, with these being either side, it gives your brain something to lock onto. So what the US Army Air Force did in early 1942 was to get rid of the was to get rid of it and just have the one. Got this P-51 Mustang with just the one roundel, and you're really confused. Your brain is just focusing just on this roundel as it's going in and out of the, weaving in and out of the clouds. I know it's a bit broken, I'll fix it. So that's why they did it. They got rid of the one roundel on the top and underneath, and it's really effective. It's just the way the brain works, and it was a real way of saving a life. I mean, it looks even more effective on my P-47 Thunderbolt. So you're going along, your eyes over here, and the good thing is, not good thing, but you're mainly going to get a few shots here rather than at you in the cockpit, and your most important part, your engine as well. So, you know, as it's spinning around in and out, your brain isn't going in the middle now. It's just trying to focus on this. It's like a little point to aim at. It's like, oh, I haven't got, my brain's going over here. And so the two roundels would actually be almost like making you stick out a bit more. Anyway, here we go. Here's our arrival. So I've got a KC-46. KC-46 Pegasus. Hello, hello. Cool. So that's how the brain works, you know. That's why, like I said, even with the 190 and the Spitfire, so the you know, and what's funny is that they do that today. If you have a look at even the Typhoon of the Royal Air Force, if you have a look at the United States Air Force aircraft, only the one round door still going today. So like I said, your brain is naturally, you know, you're going in a dogfight. This ain't no game, you know. These are going hundreds of miles per hour. You are going to be trying to look, all you've got is roundels, to look out for. So our brain is concentrating. So if I get this Spitfire as it turns, you know, you're going along and you think, okay, that's my target, and your brain is naturally going to aim here. Same with this 190, you know, your brain has a natural lock now right here, and that's dangerous because there's a pilot and you know, there's you and your engine, and that's why, even as it spins underneath, although this one hasn't got them painted, but underneath you are looking for trouble, and that's why, like I said, they got rid of it. And he got rid of it. If I get my lovely P47 Mustang, P47 Thunderbolt, you know, perfect example. Your brain is just over here, as if this was your target. Your brain's now over here. As it turns, your brain's over there. You know, it's not trying to shoot at the main important part. It's that split second of confusion to the enemy that will give you, or your opponent, that will give you a chance of survival. Just, you know, a small lick of paint. And also, like I said, you know, not painting your aircraft too much would save weight, therefore save fuel. Saden, Sammy B, Chris Bloxham, Johnny B, Gary Inge, Steve Asquith, how you doing? Hope you're good. Hank Verhule, Dave Holloway, Johnny B, Andrew C, Christine Barnes, how are you all doing? Russell Moore, what up? How are we doing, Chris Bloxham? Hope we're all good. Wes Downer, how's everyone doing? Not long now for the next movement, which is an arrival of, well, definitely one KC-135. May get another one as well. So down the other end now, we've got two KC-46s with a Luftwaffe C-130. Pretty cool. Huh? Look at the colour changes in a moment. This is pretty cool. I love this sort of thing as they change. Lots of happy vibes here at Mildenhall. Right, here we go. Should have our first of possibly 2 KC-135s just RTBing now. It's been a busy day. And a good day as well. Okay, here we go. So, just waiting to get eyeball on it. As soon as I've got visual, I'll turn the camera around on the KC-135. It's been quite hazy today, really, and not the heat haze. Sorry, probably the bad word. A bit misty. There's like a thin layer of. Oh yeah, I suppose it is haze. It's that really weird haze that you got. Really creates really poor lighting on your photography and videography, but nevertheless. We'll do what we can, and should start to see it very shortly. It's been a cracking day. Yeah, I can just about see it now. Here we go. various go-around procedures can be put in place for pilots to get more training in, and crew as well. And when they're cleared for the option, they've got the option literally for a touch and go low approach, which will then proceed into a form of go around. It's the pilot more training for takeoff and landings. Can also get the pilot into that mode of just training all the time, constantly, that should there be an emergency one day that should require a touch and go or a low approach, then the training will kick in naturally. The more they do it, the more they can that should kick in naturally, hopefully, because of course, if you've ever seen that film Sully in the Hudson Bay, played by Tom Hanks, and it's got that, if you have a look at that moment where Tom Hanks playing Sully realizes it's all just gone wrong, it's a true thing. It's that pilots will experience that moment of just trying to take it all in and actually try to snap out of it and function into getting back into that training, into the real world. It's obviously something's just completely disastrously gone wrong, and the concept of trying to rectify it, but it's the pilot would just need to snap out of it and just realize that it's real, this is happening, and let that training kick in. Because at the end of the day, every single action requires a process, and if you follow the process, and especially as an amazing plan that he did, it's a really, obviously it's a true story, but a really well made film as well. So I meant Hudson River, not Hudson Bay, by the way. Sorry about that. Ba-da-ba-da. So just waiting for the that KC-135 that just did the low approach into the go around, and we've also got another one as well just coming back. Okay, it's just lining up now, heading 100 degrees. Okay, let's see if we can locate it. Lining up now in finals now, and we should have our second one very shortly as well. It's just over March. Okay, got visual on it now. Here we go. We may even get load of circuits, who knows? Anything's possible, especially with military aviation, you just never know, and that's the beauty of it. You'd think it would you down, wouldn't you? Beautiful. Not long to the next one. Okay, here comes our second. This is quite cool. We've got two KC-135s in the circuit together. Well, one's just on final now. Great day, really good. Oi, you alright? Yeah, man. Yeah, you should be able to see it now. Yeah, there it is. I just got my new camera. Okay, here we go. refueling pods on the wings.
How you doing, man? Oi to you. Spanner flight, how's it going? Water, locks, Argan. All good. Members: Colin Dutton, Mark Moody, Luke, Christine Barnes, RSVP, Hanosaurus Rex, Sammy B, Wee Stevie Boy, Andrew Heatley. Who else we got on here? Tony Rivers, Rob Dunn. Who else we got? Andrew C. Nice to see you all on here. Brian Smith. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears as we wait for our final KC-135 of the show. And our finishing time relies on this one. So if it does a few more circuits, so be it. You watch 5,000 circuits later. We usually get one that does something in the end, don't we? Neil NG Auto Art, oi oi to you. Perez Matman Bush, you know it is, oi oi. Thanks a lot, Perry. Okay. Okay, so our last one. Just about make it out. Very, very, very faint. This will start filling up in a moment now. As we had plenty of departures this morning. This will need filling back up, right? how far this will go out. Sadly, it's just going to go into the sun for a little bit, which is why let's have a look what we got here. So gears come down, that's going to be good. Look at this. Felt the power just come on. Skill involved in this is amazing. Nice to see the heavies perform circuits, touch and goes, low approaches, go arounds, just like we see on fighter jets, but it's a whole lot of a different magnitude when you've got this big iron.
Here we go. And nice question there. Favourite aircraft, and of course Ted's got to be the Typhoon, the first aircraft that he flew in. Circuit. Let's go wide on this one. Oh, maybe not. Maybe this is it. Yep, it is. When the speed brakes come on, that is it. Well, what a day. Well, that was an incredible day we've had today, haven't we, Teddy? Teddy's enjoyed it. And just a few more shout outs before we go. Guards March, for Colin Dutton for being a member for 11 months. Thanks for all your hard work, buddy. Thank you for your support for the last 11 months. Thank you. And reaching a 12-month milestone is the Derek Turoniemi experiment. And he's put oi oi made the year milestone, and so congratulations. Nice one, man. And Christopher Carr as well, Guards March, 23 months, better late than never, been 23 months a while ago. Nice. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you all so much for an incredible day here at RAF Mildenhall. Oh yes. Well, ladies, gents and teddy bears, that is a kebab wrap, isn't it? Hey, a salmon wrap for 10, kebab wrap for myself, right? Okay, mate, thank you very much. Well, ladies, gents and teddy bears, what a day we've had. Might be a little bit of sharp light there. Let's try that way. Should we try that way? Should be all right, isn't it? Be all right, Teddy? Yeah? What up? How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Maybe if I go a little bit more over here. Yeah, don't want to fall down a hole or something, you know what I mean? Yeah, well, what a day it's been, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope you've all enjoyed it. And what a cracking day. Really, really been a busy one, hasn't it, for Mildenhall, eh? We've been lucky, been very fortunate the last 2 consecutive visits to RAF Mildenhall, and it's been an aviation dream, isn't it, really? Been amazing. So, ladies, gents and teddy bears, thank you all for tuning in. A salute to everyone at RAF Mildenhall and Team Mildenhall. Thank you very much for what you do. And of course, the gas stations of the skies, the eyes and ears of the skies, and the hardcore guys and girls over there. The special ops. And of course, the 501st as well. With the 100th and the 352nd Wings. Thank you all for what you do. And of course, that leaves me with all of our lovely viewers and members. Thank you all so much for enjoying today. I hope you've all enjoyed it, and thanks for tuning in as well, with lots of good times that we've had and shared. So, ladies, gents, teddy bears, thank you very much indeed, and it's been brilliant. My name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator, beret down, but this is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, who's just lost his beret. So for the last time for today, sorry, I got that completely wrong, didn't I? Ted Coningsby channel. My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Mildenhall. So for the last time for today, and a beret down for today, it's see you soon. Wish you well, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Have an absolutely brilliant one. See ya! Ted, where has that gone, mate? Seriously, where has it gone? I can't see it. Where is it? Dear, oh dear. Where's that one gone now? Oh yeah, ladies, gents and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up, and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted.
Ladies, gents and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. Low-flying areas, inspection centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise.
All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Aw, yeah.
Golf India, Brize Norton. Well,